Alrighty. You had the celebrates prepped already.
Always.
Always hear me ask and say okay, and you're like mouse hover, and fire. Hi, hi everybody. How's it going tonight? Welcome in, Twin. Welcome in, Shy. Hi, Nate. Welcome in. I haven't played Blue Protocol. Blue Protocol. I haven't played Blue Protocol, so I can't say anything on it.
Try to answer, but like I said, I haven't touched it in a little bit, so I may not be able to answer it.
Aria's a Blue
He was
Protocol
really into it
casual.
for a couple of days.
Yeah, I thought the time gating was getting to me.
Yeah,
You
I
get
can
like an
understand that.
hour of, maybe an hour of story a day, and like maybe like 3 levels. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I do not know the answer to that. I'm going to assume that there's always going to be a need for healers or tanks.
Does it have like a D&D RPG kind of
It has the
team building thing?
it has like the Trinity system where there's healers, DPS, and tanks. I think one of the easiest classes is one of the tanks. I just can't remember which one it is.
Interesting. Like I said, I know the name, and that's about about as far as I got. I'm like, I don't have the brain power to take in any more information.
Sort of. It's like an MMO, but the most MMO stuff you'll do is running dungeons and doing world raid bosses sort of thing.
I see.
It's fun. I was enjoying it. I just was getting annoyed at the time locking.
That's fair. I like I like games like Genshin that drop patches, and you can kind of explore. And not only that, there's like a lot of story. I used to play different like Atome games, and to play it for free, it was time locked where you had to wait for certain in-game currency and or energy to replenish, and that was always rough. Yeah. It's a little disjointed when it's a story, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry to take stream off topic. I'm excited to watch what y'all are going to do today. Yes, we're going to Apollo today. Not Apollo. Well, it is Apollo, but it's not Apollo. We're gonna jump back into Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice today. Last we left off, poor Trucy. She's we've gotta save Trucy. I'm not gonna have any words tonight, guys. Like, I'm gonna read the lines, and that may be like the best. I might not even be able to read the lines properly. I'm not gonna provide you. That's gonna be about the most coherent words you're gonna hear from me tonight. I'm gonna start sentences and never finish them throughout the whole night. That's a promise. Oh, okay. April 28th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Ooh, that was hairy.
Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth.
I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor Samadhi either.
You know what? Ironically enough, I forgot about him. I forgot about him.
How?
How? I don't like him.
Okay, fair enough. You know, the way he says, let it go and move on, as if it's nothing.
But I bet Aria did it, yeah. Aria's been thinking about this man since before we even got to this game. Aria, when we started Apollo Justice in the beginning of this trilogy, is like, man, I can't wait till Spirit of Justice.
It's one of my favorite games.
Build up the hype for a character I have to voice.
Let it go and move on. Huh. Is it your Tony Stark, man?
I think it might be. Oh boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Get your next evil scheme in the works already?
What do you want? Why'd they even let you back here?
$1 million.
Oh, of course.
Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel.
Good.
Look this way, Trucy. Now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammary Creed tells you to do? How does it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of the true Grammary?
I don't think they're calling her a witch.
They probably are because of him.
Oh, wait, you creep!
I'm sorry, what? So?
They probably are because of him.
Well, I was implying that witch is probably not the word. Maybe a word that rhymes with witch.
Oh. Oh, what's this? Something just charged into frame. It looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet?
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
There's two of them right there. What the fuck are they doing?
He
Not
slipped,
their jobs.
He slipped them a few hundreds.
Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me.
Huh? What happened to the camera?
Prison pocket.
Oh,
Oh, no.
No.
That'd be hard to get in there.
Well, this man talks out of his ass a lot, so he might he might have it well adjusted.
Oh no.
It just disappeared right before our very eyes.
I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. Bet I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby.
I just noticed when he was walking away, did he have a $5,000 bill in his pocket?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Probably.
I saw it as he was leaving. He called in some of Trucy's fans. But for what purpose?
Apollo? That thing Mr. Pretends just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand.
Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that?
He multi-classed into rogue.
I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills.
No way. But I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Takes one to know one. Is it Bonnie?
Who calls Apollo Mr. Player?
Mr. Lawyer?
Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? You know what? I'm doing a better job guessing who the question marks are that I have. This is like the best I've ever done with guessing the question mark characters. Usually it's like, this must be Bonnie. And then in what's like a burly man. I'm like, oh, no.
Oh, well, there's something that's been bothering me.
Really? What is it?
Oh, you see. Hey, dummy! Whispering to Lobster Boy about. Betty! Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you harebrain.
Hit it.
She's a rabbit.
Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me, now!
Bonnie, no. I wonder what was bothering her.
There's no way we're finding out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that.
Somebody will get a tranquilizer dart. We'll shoot her from afar. She can't see us coming. So is there an evil bat-themed version of Aria out there? I don't know. I don't know. Is there an evil version of an evil bat-themed version of Aria out there?
Not that I'm aware of.
She's in an alternate dimension. The Arias are fighting! Also, hi CJ, welcome in. Welcome to Ace Attorney Night.
Court is about to reconvene.
Will you be alright testifying?
Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Returns has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing actual fans.
Yeah. Probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. He better not be trying to get under Trushi's skin right now, of all times. You're Trucy, right? And you'll be fine.
There goes Apollo with his best trick.
And that's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine.
Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right, and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now.
That a girl. Good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great.
Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this.
All right, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. April 28th. District Court. Courtroom number 6. I almost said 3. I don't know why I said 3. I think we're in defendant lobby number 3.
Courtroom number 3 times 2.
3 times 2.
Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand.
Twin, I don't know if you were there for the Velatra streams, but you know you're right. 6 kept following me all throughout Velatra. It wasn't even funny. And then it was 4, and I'm like, oh my god, not the other death number.
Trucy right, magician.
Order! The gallery will be quiet or I'll have you all thrown out on the spot.
What's with all the hecklers?
Bet they're the fans Mr. Reten's invited.
What a grade A jerk! Well, he's not gonna psych us out.
No then, Mr. Wright. Miss Wright, even. This court would like to know.
Judge,
you
judge,
switch from the
judge.
steel sword to rubber one on stage.
Judge,
I'm
judge.
just so used to saying Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright is my father. Call me Miss Wright.
So please testify about this issue.
Kick him out, Judge! Kick out the whole peanut gallery!
Silence! All of you! I won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Are you in fact fine?
Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor.
Trucy. I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this.
You kinda don't have a choice.
Yeah. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor?
I'm going to stab you.
You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourself.
In spite of everything, she's still smiling.
In spite of everything, you're still you.
Her Trucy is amazing, isn't she?
She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. True entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the troop grammar creed even now. Sure really is something else.
It's showtime for a magical girl, Trucy Wright! Watch carefully now, everybody.
Oh my gosh, the stupendous sword switch even.
Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on the sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto Sordo! There, I've switched it. And now... Huh. As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber!
I'm going to fire all the bailiffs.
We let the criminal have the weapon? Again? In the courtroom?
Bravo, Miss Wright.
You guys suck, gallery. You suck like hardcore. Oh my god, you two-faced bitches. She's completely turned the room around.
The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering.
Well, where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? It's sticking Mr. Rattin's chest. In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know.
It's not like I wanted to know how your tricked work or anything, Baka.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show.
So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage but behind the curtain?
Exactly. So, you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I?
Ho ho ho!
That's our Trucy!
Yeah. Still. Miss Wright. That part where you spun around. That's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right?
Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court.
That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony.
Hmm.
And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there. But now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it.
Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic.
thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. Okay. Do that. I think it's time for a refresh of her trick. Mr. Hat. Swings it around. She doesn't spin though. So I'm kind of curious too, now, because now looking back on it, it looks like Mr. Hat is stabbing. I don't know if that means anything, or if they would even be able to articulate that precisely enough, because it's a puppet on strings, essentially. You don't twirl. Tricks or gimmicks. I'm not going through this like we usually do. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Please be careful, Miss Wright.
Don't worry, I practiced this trick 1,000 times. That's right, Apollo. I have to give Trucy some credit. She knows what she's doing.
I know. It still makes me nervous every time.
But that's what magic is all about. A truly great magician can make her audience experience all kind of thrills and chills.
I guess you're right. I'd better try not to interrupt her too much while she's doing the trick. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the exciting world of magic!
She has to keep running back and forth from the podium.
Miss Wright! Please don't swing that big dangerous thing around. Somebody could get hurt.
Apollo! Please don't shout when I'm swinging said blade around. Somebody could get hurt.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry about that. I couldn't help myself.
You should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage.
Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after court is adjourned.
Your Honor? Oh. I don't suppose somebody could make me disappear before that happens.
Let's just watch quietly, shall we, Apollo? And now, back to the show.
Before we interrupt you yet again.
Us interrupting Trucy? Nah.
Usually it's Apollo that gets interrupted. So it's definitely a real sword, right?
Now, Apollo. I know you're excited, but you have to control yourself.
Mr. Justice, if you needlessly interrupt this wonderful magic show again...
What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Judge? Smack me on my wrist?
I'll be forced to bring my very real gavel down on your head.
Well... Sounds like a threat.
Judge seems to be completely taken in by Trucy's magic.
Yeah. It's like she's cast a magic spell over him. I'd better not interrupt her anymore. There's no telling what the judge might do to me.
That's right. Please ignore any further outbursts from Mr. Justice.
But it's my cross-examination!
And proceed with your spectacular trick.
It's my cross-examination!
Alright, here I go then.
Oops. I did it again.
I had it up to here, Apollo.
You've already done this once. This is the second time you're doing it, Tracy.
Can't you listen quietly like a big boy?
Sorry about that. I got a little too worked up.
Apollo. Now, boys and girls, watch carefully, and please don't kick the scene in front of you. I will take this sword and...
So, you switched swords when you spun around just now.
That's right. It's the same way I do the trick in the actual magic show, too. But I'm doing a lot of extra things that I can't do during the show right now, though. Key point is the sword switching. If we could prove she did it during the actual show, too...
Right. Prove that she switched them during the show.
What's the matter, Apollo? You look troubled.
It's nothing. Oh. This is quite the pickle. How should I go about handling this?
That's right. Please continue with your trick.
So you've all just witnessed me switching the swords.
Watch out!
Eek! What do you think you're doing, Apollo?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Sorry, I couldn't hear you respond, Trucy. You're so far away. Your stage mic could have.
What do you... What do you think you're doing, Apollo?
But you were putting yourself in danger. I couldn't just stand by and not say something.
Mr. Justice, you're putting your head in danger of meeting my gavel.
Sir.
Apollo, you better apologize before you become this case's next victim.
I'm not gonna apologize for seeing a sword be thrown in the air and reacting. I'm very sorry, everyone. How did it come to this?
Alright, boys and girls. If you want to ask for an encore, wait until the end, okay? Now then, my sword was sharp as steel just moments ago, but...
Wow. That's incredible! When in the world did you switch them?
Huh? But I explained it once already.
Could you show it to me again?
Sure. But remember, a magician doesn't usually share her secrets. So, this is a very special exception.
And I'm very grateful for your generosity. Believe me. I bid her take a good hard look at the instant she switches the swords.
Even though she explained how she does it, I still can't see her do it. It blows me away no matter how many times I watch.
Yeah, me too. But
What is it, Apollo?
did you notice anything about the way Trucy moves during the trick?
You mean like her movements?
I don't get it. What's the real story, Trucy? What is the real story, Trucy? Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage.
What? That can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times.
What's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it. You know, there is a spot in the middle that I thought there felt like a cut. It kind of like lagged a second, but I was just thinking of just like the zoom, the pan in and pan out of the camera.
What? But I did it!
So... it really is the exact moment you switch the swords?
Yes, that's right.
I knew it!
Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused lie for me. Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
Well, you see about that. Also, hi Pancakes, welcome in.
Oh!
Thank you for the take that.
Oh no, not delicious pancake.
No, Your Honor. That wasn't my intention. I mean...
I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it.
It's the year 2020 something. Can't we have this photo, not this photograph, this footage examined by a technical analyst? Can we please have someone that does like
don't have one on our team?
A technical forensic, not forensic, but like an analysis. Yeah, I guess forensic. Yeah, like a technology forensic analysis. Examine this piece of footage.
We don't have one on our team.
Shaking my head. I guess it's true. We do still have flip phones that are like everybody's still using. So.
I mean, Japan used flip
phones for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, on Japan, they were a lot more advanced. They were basically a smartphone.
They also still love faxing things, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I am afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted.
We can't give that to Emma. She's gonna pull out her white powder and start dusting it. She's not gonna do anything to the video itself.
We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false.
But
Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional.
I think I realized why I find that clap so satisfying too. Not only does the sound satisfying, it's also reminiscent to me. There's a not a gimmick, but it's a plot point that the main character from Natsume Yuzencho will clap his hands together, and it sounds so similar to that. Now that I'm thinking of it, I'm like, you know what? I just rushed all back to me. I'm like, this is familiar. Very satisfying.
they probably use like a similar sound bite at that point.
Potentially. Plus, like, the point where he's clapping his hands, he's essentially like, he has a piece of paper in his mouth that has like a yokai's name, and he's giving their name back. So it's like, it's a really kind of mystical, special moment. So the clap also has like an echo to it. Grr.
And, by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Roos's death was not an accident, but murder? I assume you had no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion.
The fence,
The defense has an objection. Do you, Mr. Apollo Justice?
I don't
God
think it
damn.
works that way.
Well, it is now! I demand you to withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out, now!
But there is a discrepancy. And it must mean something. I'm sure of it.
The defense team kindly saved their spat until the court is adjourned. Now, after all this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I have come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. It's such a shame.
But I did switch the swords, I swear!
You're knee deep in it now, Justice.
Excuse me?
Let's see, you are... Which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Bonnie?
It's Bonnie. You're mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
I mean, so funny if he just got her name wrong again.
Billy.
No! I guess my name's Billy now. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Druzy killed Mr. Roos.
Bonnie?
Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician. would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you harebrained hare? You shut your trap. No, you keep your trap shut.
Trap your shit. Get your trap shut. There we go.
I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down. No, I won't be quiet.
Get it, Bonnie.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Juicy said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about.
Get it, Bonnie.
Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her. So I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourself. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. What have you done with my sister, Trucy Wright? You practically brainwashed her. It's the true power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart.
What is this, Persona?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah. Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess?
Yes. Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off.
Trucy tried to call out Mr. Hat, but accidentally summons Orson.
I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on stage.
What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on the stage yesterday.
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage.
Huh. What can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show?
Oh, well.
Some show footage.
You do?
One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then, afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
He did?
To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy. So I was gonna get rid of it.
Please submit that footage to the court. We want that footage, please.
Now then, let's take a look at this new footage.
Good night, CJ. Have a good night. Thank you
Night.
for stopping by. It's time to look at some footage. Oh, backstage. Oh no.
Oh no. I know she's really pretty and cute, but please, no.
Of course, true, she's blonde.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, there seems to be more going on than...
I don't remember seeing
At
cars.
least it didn't like zoom in on the ass.
I know, that's why I was worried whenever he started like her ankles and zoomed in close. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Body, poor body. Oh. Wow. Okay then.
He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he?
I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work.
Defense, do you still believe this new footage is worth inspecting?
Of course I do.
Okay, so how are we gonna go about this?
Let's try comparing the two. We might just find a we might.
We might.
No, we might. We may. This line may or may not. This line might leave my mouth. We just might find an inconsistency between them.
An inconsistency, huh?
Yes. The two pieces of footage are the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So, if we can pick out what's different between the two.
Well, we'll know what Bonnie found strange.
We can also look at the length of the video and find that one's slightly shorter. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of footage.
Oh well, I'll know it. What a waste of time.
Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage?
What kind of question is that, Athena? No, I've never done it before.
I mean, to be fair, I think this is a new
Mechanic, yeah.
anyway.
I know,
Yeah.
it's still just like, it's like going up to someone just in general and being like, hey, I've got two videos. Do you want me to show you how to find the differences between two different videos? Do you wanna watch the videos? Do you know how to look for inconsistencies?
I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage. When you want to speed through, use the fast forward button. M. Why M? And if you want to go back, use the rewind button. B. That makes a little more sense.
It makes sense.
For next and back.
Next and back. It was the same controls they had for. I'm not sure if we had investigations like this in this game, but in Dual Destinies at least, it was to get different perspectives of the room too.
If you want to halt the playback, just use the pause button. See? Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame by frame playback.
Z for just stop. Me when I wake up in the morning and I have to tell the Z's to stop so I can get up for work. Okay. And so how do I switch between the two videos?
Just use the switch camera button. Q. Now, if you find a difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present R to the court.
Thanks, Athena. You really know your stuff.
Not really. I just gave it some gusto and then went with my gut on most of it.
Damn, so if I fuck up this footage, it's all your fault, right?
Nah.
Oh, what? I sure hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. R for percent. Oh no, pause. Oh, what was pause? Z. I'm not ready for this yet. We're not ready for this yet. We have to hold off on examining our footage here because we've hit the top of the stream hour. So let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads on for you guys. So if you want to hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back into this. So we'll see you guys in just a second. Alrighty. We are back. Thank you for the celebrates. We can actually watch the video now. I'm ready. I'm ready to watch the video. Hopefully I don't get hope I don't get PTSD from the Blue Badger case of going back and forth in a video.
Just figure it out and not have a lot of audio in these.
It's true, yeah. I don't, you know, I'm not sure if that's more uncanny, to be honest, because all you hear is just like a tape.
Yeah, it's kind of weird to me, not gonna lie, that all we really get is just
no audio.
Sound. Yeah.
Well, you know, I have to wonder,
Really...
do like studio grade cameras have optional microphones? And like, would they have like a boom mic or something that captures the audio? Or it just picks up through like the actual microphones on the actors?
I get the feeling that I don't know how they work, but I get the feeling that they might have like audio on the camera themselves, but they probably don't use it often.
Yeah.
Because most cameras do have can pick up audio.
I just wasn't sure. I've never been around a high grade studio grade type camera. Everything that I've ever witnessed has been either consumer grade, even if it's been like enthusiast consumer grade though.
If I've learned it, I forgot how it works by now. Because I've been on movie sets before, so.
Ooh.
No.
I want to go so later. Move this hand. Actually, no. It's not this one, is it? It's in the other one.
It's a shame we can't, like, side by side them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you could be like, alright, there's clearly different things going on here. Like, it's not really, because it just solely focuses on Trucy in the other one, but...
Where's the cards? Where's the cards? Where's the cards? Does that work? Well, it's off the screen. Let's present R.
Yeah.
Cards!
R for card.
This is it. Right here. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front.
Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front.
Hey, you're right. What's going on here?
Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards?
Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick.
What?
Mr. Justice, does this mean...
Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage.
So the footage was edited?
Yes, with malicious intent.
That is absurd.
Obviously, you don't know the people that are involved in this case very well.
Well, we must get to the bottom of this straight away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, Sir Hunter.
Gotta come waltz in here, ain't he?
I did not need to see your whole
I know.
movie.
I was just seeing. I'm like, this is the same pan that we got on Bonnie. It's you.
Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding, believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before he starts pointing fingers. And who might you be? Also, I didn't accuse you of anything yet. So...
Exactly, so this is weird.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance. Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you, Prosecutor Sudmuddy. Please take my card. A business card? Ah, yes. I heard about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's crack-a-lackin', homie, for example? Oh-ho! You're from Take-Two TV, are you, witness? We're, again, jumping to a conclusion there about him being witness.
Yeah!
Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, Raja Ratins, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. He's a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He's best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby." Oh my, so you're the Ratings Raja. Hang loose, judgy baby. Nice courting you got here. You should you lost it in the contract that I forged.
Didn't? I'm trying to remember. Oh my god, what was his name? Gans? Called the judge. Gant called the judge Judgy too. Joji Wudgy or something like that.
Yeah.
Familiar.
Yeah, Gant was the you've been swimming lately.
Yeah. That one.
I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. But Prosecutor Sharmati, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Ratings Raja goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. It inspired me to visit the restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. What? You went to Burger Barn?
Who would have thought?
You must really want to try it, huh, buddy? Because that line... Whew. Compared to my city training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. That sounds like something I would eat.
I'm having a really hard time picturing in line for burgers.
Ahem. Rush could have shown Muddy's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside. Mr. Attinch, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited.
I could just imagine him waiting in line for Disneyland. You'd have a pair of Mickey Mouse ears on, just real stoic, standing in line, waiting his turn. Everyone else is just like, aww. Yeah, with the big stupid ears on. You got me, Chai. We understand how this works.
Sitting on a roller coaster, just stock still.
Yeah, he's the one where everyone, when on the roller coaster, they take like the picture of you, and everyone's either like screaming or had their hands up or something. He's just like Dead ass. And Mickey Mouse ears.
You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. The updated edited footage.
I swear.
It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards.
I don't trust you showing me just a specific part of this video that you're presenting to us, sir.
You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. Did you see the part that was cut where Trucy switched swords? That was different. There was what looked like 3 cards, but the one that we could see was a different one.
True.
She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. Huh. And it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick.
Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Roos.
Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there.
What do you mean?
Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So, yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Roos when she stabbed the coffin. But that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse.
So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed?
It was after the dragons that piece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Roos when she was hidden from view behind the set piece.
You say that doesn't mean it actually happened, sir.
She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody would be the wiser.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Your Honor, this witness is providing conjecture, not testimony, sir.
He could have also stabbed the victim and nobody would be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus, there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage, too. It's toward the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easier to just see for yourselves. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. Yeah, I did like 3 weeks ago. This suspicious shadow must be Trucy.
How? How?
She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim.
I think you're squinting a little too hard and stretching just a little too much there, my dude.
Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way.
Quit swaying our really, really flip-floppy judge. This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage?
You see? There's your second misunderstanding right there.
Oh, yeah, but you did it! Your own fucking studio!
Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it?
The sword switch wasn't exciting enough, you know. You see, for ratings, we have to condense it down for the most exciting bit. So we're going to cut out the most exciting bit here.
I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That would be fine with me, Prosecutor Shanmari. This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Yeah, by putting this man in jail. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy.
Sure, let's put him up there. It breaks the karmic course of this case that you seem to have predetermined because it's incorrect.
You're gonna like what I've got to say. Promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites of the victim, I will have you removed. All right. Prosecutor Shanmari's permission. Soph is going to talk to himself for a while. Please give us your testimony, Mr. Rettins.
Hey, I'll cross-examine you.
Raja Rettins, the ratings Raja. Now, guys of the courtroom. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers.
It wasn't deliberate, I tell you.
I accidentally edited out specifically that footage.
Oh no.
The footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together, and longer, boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or anything. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. What? You had some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? We're about to find it, I guess.
Well, if you're asking,
Yeah.
we'll present it.
I see. You were saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut. Sword swapping scene.
Yeah. You know, like the literal magic trick.
Yeah.
For a magic show.
That's right. How'd you get the picture?
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me.
Ooh, an objection! How cool! It sure packs a lot more punch when you're alive. Do that again. I want to get another shot from a different angle.
Sir. My objection is not for your entertainment. Damn, I did it again.
And cut. There. I got some good stuff there.
I couldn't help myself.
Mr. Rettins, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. And where the fuck did you get that?
Camera? I don't have any camera. What are you talking about?
If you keep pulling that camera out of there, you're going to get pink eye. Whoops, my bad, Judge.
That's why he's got glasses. He just puts it up to the glasses. Does not put the eyepiece actually on his eye.
And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during the cross-examination.
Paused for a second before going to the next line, so I thought, oh no, is it my line? Because I walked up to get tea.
It's all good. I think you have a little break.
Yeah.
Really? I never heard anybody say that.
It's common knowledge in the TV world. Got any idea what a snooze cruise it'd be to watch a magic show without editing?
Like going to a live show.
Magic show like that one, anyway. Unlike mine from back in the day.
Hmm. That was ice cold.
Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching. I got news for you, buddy. TV's not worth watching.
You know, it's kind of funny. I started watching The Masked Singer recently. So I've seen like clips and stuff about. So I was like, oh, you know what? We've got Disney Plus with Hulu, so I want to watch it. So I've been watching it. And it's been a very long time since I've watched TV in general, much less any like, I wouldn't say like reality TV. It's not reality TV, but like shows like that, right? That are like very performative and very cut and, you know, scripted in a way, right? And I found maybe it's me and enjoying like not slow burn necessarily, but like a build up in the animes I watch, or maybe I just haven't watched TV in so long. But the way the pace that they go through the different like from the time, like I know they had to cram like 3 or 4 singers and a 40-minute time slot, but still, damn, the amount of times it goes from like one singer to the next to the battle to like the unmasking and like that singer is off the show. It's just like it's been really quick for me. Where I'm like, wow, it feels like we just saw the singer, we just watched them perform. Like now they're being ripped away. Like, oh my gosh, this feels like it's too soon. Why have we really deliberated on this? Have we really delivered this? Like, it just feels too fast for me. It just feels too fast for me. And the editing definitely is like, I think I've watched 3 seasons of it now, and the editing had definitely gotten tighter as the seasons have gone on. I'm like, oh god, if I thought it was fast before, now it really is like, we just started. We just started.
How long are the episodes?
Like 40 minutes, 40, 42 minutes or so.
Okay.
So like I get it, you know, they've got to pack it into an hour, essentially an hour time slot with ads and stuff. And they have typically 3 or 4 singers, and I don't know, it just I'm used to things having a conclusion with like a, I don't know, an arc to it. It just feels like they were like, what's the word? It felt too, I can't even remember what the term is, but to me, it kind of felt like, you know, those TikToks that have like Subway Surfer on with a Minecraft Let's Play with a ASMR video. Like there's like 5 or 6 different videos and different music that's way different in the background, where it's just like kind of, you're not supposed to be paying attention to it or really like thinking about it. I don't know. I just had that same kind of feeling. It was like, there's too much going on, and there's not like there's not an arc to this. The arc is going by way too quick here. I feel like the story is being told speedrun. Speedrun.
Yeah, even though it makes sense for them to like eliminate a singer per episode, just because of how it works. I feel like splitting it up into 2 episodes will make it feel too long. I used to watch it. I think I watched more of the Korean version though, because it was originally a Korean variety show.
Interesting. Makes sense.
Then, yeah. That's but yeah, I watched it when it first came out, and it's just like, yeah, it does go by a little fast. But the thing is I feel like if they stretched it out any longer, it'd be too long.
They want
you to get stuck to like 2 singers or 3 singers,
right?
It's gonna be like long enough.
They want you to get attached to these characters and their story, and they want you to like guess on it and stuff. But it feels like they're rushing you. I think that's what it is. I feel like I'm being rushed to care about a character, and then rushed to figure out a character, and then they could be gone like that.
Yeah, I think part of the reason why it feels so rushy is like audiences nowadays especially do not have the attention span.
Again, understand why, you know? Understand why it's like this, because you've got to keep your audience's attention. But it doesn't make me any less sad.
No.
I enjoy listening to the music, but it is a little disappointing whenever it just feels like it's getting quicker and quicker. I'm just like, I want content to be able to consume, not just like I want good quality. I want quality content. I don't want to just consume content. I want quality content.
You're gonna get content, or you're gonna get quality. You can't pick both.
I can't pick both. I can't pick both.
You get one or the other. You get one or the other.
I can't get both. Oh my god.
No.
Honestly,
not in this day and age. No.
Honestly, I think that's probably because I remember having this qualm when I was a kid too, where I stopped watching like Disney Channel, Nickelodeon, stuff like that by the time I was like 7 or 8, because I was just tired of it. Like there was no substance to it. Like I was fed up with substance, and I not having any substance. And even at that age, I really didn't have any semblance of like what is like good content. I was just tired of not having content. I'm like, I don't know what else is out here, but I'm not gonna watch this because not watching this is still better than watching this. Having no content is better than this content.
I have fond memories of watching like shows like Hannah Montana.
Yeah.
And watching like all those shows. Like I would watch that stuff like way until I was like almost out of high school. I think I was about like 17 by this time I really stopped watching it. But I remember having like fond memories of watching it. And I remember watching, like trying to watch some episodes just for funsies, because I was just like, oh yeah, I remember this show. And I'm watching it now, and I'm like, there really was like not a lot of substance.
Yeah, yeah, like it was fun to watch.
But it's weird because I feel like when I watched it when I was younger, it felt like it had more content and more shit was like happening, and there was more of a plot. But I look back at it now, and I'm like, after watching like good quality anime, it's like, no, I wasn't watching slop. What the fuck?
Hey, no.
I enjoyed that slop.
Oh no, it's not slop compared to what's slop today. I will tell you that.
No.
But like yeah, I like it was fun to watch, but it was like background noise for me.
Yeah.
I didn't get any like fulfillment out of watching it. So when I was like 7, 8 years old, I started watching, honestly, like the I guess it was on prime times, but it was definitely a more adult, like older teenager, adult centric. I forgot what it's called, but there was this one TV show that literally as a family we would watch like every Tuesday and Thursday. We would eat dinner in the living room and watch it together, and it had like an actual like drama plot, you know, where like there was stakes and a plot to it, and like you could invest in the characters. Like it was a very like kind of not mature, but like for an 8-year-old, yeah, like a very mature plot, and I was eating it up. Like I remember being like 10 and I started watching like Bones. Like I love Bones. I don't even remember if I finished it, but I watched Bones. Like I found it on Netflix. I'm like, yes, I'm going to watch through Bones. And I had a great time watching it because I'm like, wow, there's actual plot to this. There's like, so I'm gaining something from this. There's some quality to this. But
I enjoy like when it comes to reality TV show. I prefer something like Below Deck, because you get like a crew of people that you get to watch throughout their season.
Yeah.
And you get to learn about them and watch the drama unfold between them. And then the only thing that changes are like the customers that come onto the yacht. And it can be entertaining because some of it is really messy. But it's just like, yeah, at least you get like some sort of semblance of like a plot going on and characters and people to follow. But like, oh god, my biggest gripe with it is that it just turns into like drama and sex. I'm like, I don't want just that. Thanks. I don't want to see people hooking up. I don't mind the drama, but it's getting obsessive.
I'm tired of it.
Yeah. As someone who loves a good angsty drama plot, this is too much. And it's usually like high school level drama.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
No.
Yeah.
Somehow the stews that get on there that don't know how to do laundry and accidentally make mustard gas is insane.
Yeah. Here, this is scripted. Pretend this is Bleach.
I really hope it's freaking scripted. Like, oh boy.
Our running gag is we're going to have many people throughout different seasons pretend that they're making mustard gas. Don't worry, this is not Bleach.
I hope it's scripted because it's kind of sad. But then it makes me think of those videos that you see on TikTok that are just people pouring like
Cleaning. This is the best cleaning solution I use to get my floors sparkly shiny.
and it's like 20 bottles of 20 different cleaning stuff poured onto the floor into some sort of potion.
Please don't mix your cleaning supplies. Please don't mix your chemicals. Please use chemicals as they're supposed to be used.
It's actually insane.
Please don't play chemistry on your floor.
Or your toilet. That's another. That's like the biggest one is seeing people just pour all their all this crap into their toilet.
It's just wild that okay, I get it because it's clickbait, right? Like it's like I know the best thing. I'm going to show you how to mix 20 things together. It's going to be very eye-catching and it's special.
Cleaning routine, my toilet cleaning routine, and they just pour like 5 different things in there, and you know they're definitely inhaling something they shouldn't be.
Anyway, I think long story short on that, or long story long on that is, I'm just sad that TV doesn't have the long plot as some animes do. I think that's just my point here. If we're the too many characters, not enough time to enjoy the characters. Are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in Miss Wright's magic show?
You gotta ask? That script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting that mess as is would have been a complete disaster.
13 main characters and a dead guy.
The new Critical Role season has 13 player characters.
Oh my gosh.
God. And it doesn't help that there's also NPCs, obviously, because you can't just have just the 13 main characters and a dead guy. You need other NPCs. And like, it's so hard to keep up.
I feel like too, in that kind of format, I feel like it would be hard to kind of present everything. Because it's D&D, right? Yeah? It's not like a scripted thing. It's D&D, so people are able to interact with their own improv.
To a sense.
Yes, but they're still able to have their own conversations of their own volitions and stuff. Because it makes me think, because Danganronpa usually has, like, it's not playable characters, obviously. They're all NPCs except for you.
Yeah. It's a large cast.
Granted, I will say they do whittle them down.
Yeah, and fast.
And fast. No less than 2 characters last per chapter, if not more. Get ready. There's going to be a double murder one chapter.
Yeah, they're eventually going to get to the part where there's like 3 to 5 characters per episode.
There, from what I've heard, I think it's episode 4 that at least like 2 to 3 characters are not gonna be around for like a couple months. And I'm like, what?
Dang.
It's entirely possible they're all voice actors, so it's entirely possible they end up getting a gig having to do something more involved.
Yeah.
Because Ashley Johnson had to disappear for like months on end during season 2.
Yeah.
We got sidetracked again.
We did. Yeah. Sorry.
It's all good.
Broadcasting the mess as is would have been a complete disaster. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what a TV man does.
What didn't you like about the show exactly?
It had too much Trucy right in it. The whole thing is a major snooze fest. Maybe common folk like you don't get it.
Then why did you want to televise it?
But a show's only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is.
No, I don't think so. Well, you know,
that's kind of true.
I will say though, I'm typically the odd one out when it comes to my taste in content. Things like Keeping Up with the Kardashians is a huge cultural phenomena, so I take it back. It probably is.
We're sort of exceptions to the rule.
Yeah, I never got into the Kardashians. I love the only thing Kardashian-wise I've ever gotten into is watching drama videos detailing what controversy of the week they got into, and like that's about it.
I've never even watched it, but I just don't like reality TV shows in general. I don't know.
There was one reality TV show that I absolutely loved, and you might want to check it out if you're into this kind of thing. It's called Terrace House. I believe it's on Netflix. I don't know if it's still on Netflix. I know it was on Netflix. But basically it takes, I believe it's like three women, 3 guys. They all live in South Korea and they all move into a house together. They're all like in their 20s, and it's basically they're looking for, not relationships aren't like the end all of the thing, but you know, they would like to find someone to date at some point, and you just see them living together, going about their lives as normal because they can still go to their jobs and stuff. And you also get to see the because there's like 6 hosts that are watching the whole thing that's happening in the house, and they're just all like sitting in the living room commenting on everything. But it's actually really chill and not like super drama filled, because you just see these 6 people interacting and then you just hear the hosts have their own takes on what's going on in the house, and it's just very chill.
It's an IRL React channel.
It really is. Like sure, there's some drama because obviously it's reality TV. Of course, there's gonna be some drama, but like, I enjoyed it because it was very like.
The hosts, do they put themselves in like a little circle in the corner and just like, oh, like they do on like Japanese TV?
Yeah, they're like a completely different room, and they just have like. It's some like the overtop reactions like you see on Japanese TV. It's great. I love it.
Oh my god.
But it's like,
my god.
It's like compared to like American reality TV, it's very chill.
Oh man.
And it's also a small cast of characters that you get to follow. It's like 6 people in the house, and then you have the like 5 or so hosts that are like watching in, having their own commentary. That's great.
11 people. A small cast.
Well, they split it up with like you focus mostly on the people in the house, and then once in a while the other people just chime in with their own opinions, and they go back to the people in the house. So you don't really have to learn much about the hosts, to be fair. They're just there to react.
Man. It was plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add the trash.
I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things. Just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly! Whether it's showbiz or legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. What do you mean? Do you mean to say that the ends just
are the means?
Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of course in the TV industry.
I was about to say it, but then I kept thinking the means justify the ends. I'm like, no, that's not right. And I kept thinking the means justify the ends. I'm like, no, that's not right. Like 3 times I went through my head, the means justify the ends. I'm like, the same exact thing. I'm like, that's not right. Why can't I think of how this is supposed to be said? It wasn't done maliciously, huh? But I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will towards Troop Grammary.
Huh? What makes you think that?
The things that you yourself have said.
You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile.
No, I really don't want Professor Means in the brain.
No?
No, I'm good.
I'll prove those grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes.
And I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time.
Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways.
He literally called them low lives.
For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer.
Bro. You bear me no ill will. Could have fooled me.
And yet, it is the truth. I'm only strict on you as it seems you're strayed from the path.
Watch me show you that Trucy is not guilty, bro. You're going to eat your words, but you're not because you're not going to take it back. I know I have a feeling you're not going to take it back. You're like, okay, move on. Pretend that nothing happened.
If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, please make your case with evidence in the future.
Good for nothing, lout of a lawyer. Affectionate. It's a different version of my learned friend. A little more, what's the word? A little more, forward.
Mr. Rittens, please continue your testimony.
Of all scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me.
Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot?
Well, I just want to know why you're cutting out the magic of a magic show, saying that we're going to make it more interesting by cutting out the actual content of the show.
That's right, being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut.
Not the part where it pans over from Bonnie to Trucy, or the part where she's standing there for like 5 seconds. But let me ask you this. Why exactly did he make such a tough choice in this case?
You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it.
I'm literally giving you an opportunity to explain why you do your job the way that you do your job, and you're literally shoving it off, being like, you just wouldn't understand. Everything goes into this. I can't tell you something specific. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law. And boy, do I have something for you, champ. I might not be able to show you that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Ooh. Is it the contract? Because those are some steep conditions. I was thinking either the contract or the script, the prank script, but I feel like the prank script could be written off of like, oh, it's just a prank, it's for entertainment, you know? We don't have ill will towards her, it's just funny, bro. But that contract is like a little insane. Also, did he do it in a marker so it wouldn't show up on the carbon copy? He wrote like super light.
Maybe.
Okay, I feel like we're gonna get into another line of thinking here. So, we've hit the top of the stream hour once again. Let's go ahead and do our early ad break to get the pre-roll ads off for you guys before we get into it. We'll see you guys in just a minute, so hang tight. Alrighty. Whoa. The Echo one, it was special. Thank you for the celebrates, everybody. Hello.
You're welcome.
At least it's not as loud as it was. It used to be like really loud, but there was this kind of weird in the extra though. Hi Dubious, welcome in. But like it's not as loud as it used to be, but the simultaneous celebrates right there at the very beginning had like this weird echo that I really could not. I don't know, it was a very disorienting echo. I have no clue how to explain it other than I heard it and suddenly I was like, whoa. The room's a little dizzy. Okay, evidence. So what do we want to present? Script plan. Because we're pranking Trucy, but it could be just written off as like, it's just a prank, bro. But I think the contract is also pretty steep. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled, in part or in full. The second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. The first party being Mr. Ratins, and the second party being Trucy. I don't know. I think the contract, unless you guys have any thoughts on the other evidence. What am I gonna say?
I don't know on that one.
This is my only thought. Oh no. This piece of evidence proves that you bear ill will towards the defendant.
Huh. That thing? What could that possibly prove?
But take a good look right here. Wouldn't you agree that it puts you in a bad light?
But looking bad and having evil intentions are two entirely different things. Look at me, for example. I'm not evil, but I am a bit of a bad boy.
I think that's the other way around, sir.
Oh, if I could be a bad boy myself.
You're gonna be one of those bad boys they catch on cops. No, my bad.
Bad lawyers get penalties for presenting bad evidence.
Ah,
Everyone in the courtroom can be bad except for you.
fuck. This is not fair. I'm being singled out here. I'm being bullied. Yeah, that was my bad.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it. It was just a coincidence. I edited out that scene.
Was I even on the right? Maybe I wasn't on the right thing. I think I was just looking at the evidence. Oops. Here. Your Honor, we gotta shoot this guy out of a cannon. Where are we sending him? Okay, this is evidence. I know the. Okay, so it wasn't a specific piece. I know you bear the defendant ill will. And this is the evidence that proves it. Is this the clipboard? Like. It says with the statement here, it was also instrumental in narrating Raja's dishonest dealings, but do we have grounds to stand on that? I don't... I don't know what else we have that shows him as evil.
Is there nothing tying him to the fact that he doesn't like the Grimoires? Not really.
Yeah. The trick. I don't know, at this point it's either the clip or the script. Watch it be the prank script and they're like, oh yeah, this shows how you're evil, where I'm like, this is probably the most justifiable thing to be like, it's a show where you're supposed to embarrass people. Like, try the clip word.
Huh? What's that you got there?
I swear.
You presented the contract, right?
I didn't. I didn't. I can't.
It's your memory.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads, if through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, like I read literally 2 minutes ago, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party.
The $3 million? That's completely unreasonable sum.
I couldn't agree more. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rettins had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it.
Conned her? How did he do that?
There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents.
Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof that I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because choosing her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. $3 million. That's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Rettins.
Is it the no? Because it has the signature in the same spot? It's my assumption, at least. I don't trust myself because Ace Attorney wants to gaslight me. But
is it that you don't trust yourself, or is it that you don't trust Ace Attorney?
You know what? A little bit of both, to be honest. A little bit of both, to be honest. You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken.
Hey kid, what are you doing? Enunciate in front of the camera?
I said that pretty clearly, sir.
You know, like a newscaster.
I'm a lawyer, you dipshit.
It's me, Apollo Justice.
Money memo. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on the snow. Now, let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract.
Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same.
That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent.
Say, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you.
Bitch. Also, bye, Chai. See you in a little bit.
Bye.
Bye. It's really getting interesting now. You get great ratings for sure.
Yeah, we'll live stream your solitary confinement cell whenever you get assigned to your prison cell. You'll get
People
great
would watch
ratings. People would watch it. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Rittens. The fact is you bear ill will against my client. So, the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Isn't that right?
What a forced argument defense. Aria have already proven it's not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right! I just want money, baby! Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show.
Now you say that so confidently, I don't believe you.
So I have absolutely no reason to bear any ill will, right?
See, I had no inkling that you may or may not have known her beforehand, but now I know for sure that you knew her before the show. You didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Bad chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy.
You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark art behind that sweet smile. You're a shy, rude. I'll prove those grammar magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes.
You know, at least he wasn't an absolute dick.
Yeah. He's just trying to do his job.
He's just trying to do his job, and we had to watch him die over and over and over again. Poor man.
Yeah.
I can't prove with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. You know, I was kind of thinking, on the break, what if Mr. Roos wasn't actually Mr. Roos? But, Rittens is Roos? And he's just disguised himself? Since he has, like, the sleight of hand. And he's using whoever this man of mystery. Whoever this man is just a rando. And he's using his death to pin on Trucy. That was my thought. That was my thoughts, at least. Because he has a grudge against the Grammarys because they kicked him out. And now Trucy's the last one. And she's practicing now at that too. So she's like, oh, fuck these Grammarys. I'm going to take them all down. And not only that, I'm going to make her look bad now and put her in prison so the Grammarys will have an awful name now. Good riddance. Hello, Astro Dude. Welcome in.
Oh.
Your Honor. I'd like to argue that Roger Rittens and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them.
Hidden?
Connection?
What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
I'm going with my gut instinct, dumbass. I'm gonna fight it. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously.
Will I really? Very well then. Do proceed.
Did you figure something out, Apollo?
I haven't figured out shit.
Nope. Nothing.
What?
That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing. Courtesy of Mr. Wright's finest training.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Do any of us?
Going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice? I hope you're ready to elaborate.
No, they're dating. No, Trucy. Don't do this to Trucy. Nah, he's a magician too, surely. That sleight of hand trick Mr. Ratins did during the recess earlier.
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me.
What if Mr. Ratins is a magician too?
What if? I'm pretty sure the defense to fill in the blanks, not me.
I mean, Mr. Ratins is a magician. Well, if he is, he may have had some contract with Miss Wright somewhere along the way. Sorry, contact, not contract. We also have a contract, but it's a con of a contract.
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue.
Make a fool of yourself.
As the passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey.
There it is. I knew.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit. He isn't going to get it anyway.
But we saw Mr. Ratins.
Kind of smart. Monkeys are kind of smart.
They are kind of smart. So thank you. But we saw Mr. Ratins perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye.
Well, I think it'd be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. I'm gonna introduce you to a good eye doctor.
Could you get pink eye all the time?
Yeah. The connection is tenuous as that is all it takes. And every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will toward the accused.
I guess you're right.
Do you mean to tell me they don't? You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, Aria, short stuff. You do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony.
Are there lots of horses there?
3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. I misread that as 3 days under a fridge.
It's the opposite of that meme where it's like, get on top of the fridge. Why? Get on top of this fridge. It was like, oh, I forgot what it was like, I hate it here. I hate living here. I can't repeat the meme, but the one where it's like, they get the broom and they're like, get on top of the fridge. Climb on top of the fridge.
A numbskull for a numbskull.
Well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there.
I think I get what they're driving at.
They're calling me an idiot, Athena, okay? You don't have to break it down.
Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it?
Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grammary.
No?
Like I stated earlier 5 minutes ago in my own personal monologue, here's why I think that Rittens is Mr. Roos. No way!
There's something wrong, Mr. Justice.
Your Honor. The defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer. The one who had a motive to create this crime. Sorry, not create this crime, to commit this crime. But they also created the crime.
What? Ah. And what have you come up with this time, defense?
Trucy Wright is the sole heir to the Troop Grammary in its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright. Take that!
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Roos belonged to Troop Grammary. But then, the troop ousted him, and Mr. Roos vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir?
Mr. Reyes is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect?
But is he really dead?
What do you mean, is he really dead?
If the fact that Mr. Roos is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Roos?
What? You mean the victim was an imposter?
Or impersonator?
Not Mr. Reyes. Then what about the real Mr. Reyes?
It would mean the real Mr. Roos is still alive.
That's absurd. I cannot go to this man's shirts. Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Reyes if not the victim in this case?
It's all coming together now. And Manfred von Karma has followed. Thank you for joining the memory database. I thought you were in prison. What are you doing? I don't think they allow you to get on Twitch in prison. Last I checked, I don't think you have access to Twitch on prison. Either way, welcome to the stream. Try not to get involved with the prosecution side. You can continue to stay silent. I escaped. You escaped. Chat,
Terrifying.
Chat, find this man's IP address. We need to get him back in prison. I finally see the gimmick. The trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated True Grammary and wants to sully its name, the magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Roos instead. The real Mr. Roos is... Like I said,
You're onto something.
10 minutes ago, I actually riddled it out for once, and his attorney wasn't like, ah, fuck you! That's stupid! This is the karmic flip side of me showing the contract earlier and immediately getting smacked.
The thing is, most of the time you have the right answer, you're just generally too early with it.
I'm too early with it. My line of thinking is not detailed enough to go into the nitty gritty because I think of the bigger picture.
Yeah. But that's...
Yes. Yes, it is. Roger Tins is the real Mr. Roos.
What? Oh, hello, Red Pepper. Your impotent seeds sprout naught but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera. But not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the plot pilot. Past the plot.
You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by. Oh, proving that Mr. Roos in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, I just need you to look at this spot on this poster. Oh, I didn't even notice that the first time around.
I kept forgetting where his scars were.
This is the injury Mr. Roos sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. For someone who had gotten into an injury and it healed that much and they took a promotional photo and decided to kick him out, that's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury.
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Now, Mr. Rittins, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Rittins, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there?
Camera. Come on now, I have nothing on my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal.
Watch him have pip makeup, like foundation on it.
Yeah. Arm stockings.
Oh.
Is this what you're hoping to see?
Oh, there it is. The scar.
No, Faria.
Oh no. Oh, there it is. The scar. I'm assuming it came through that time.
It did.
Yeah.
We heard you the first time. You were just very far.
Oh.
Just as I thought.
That's right. I'm the Forgotten Magician, abandoned in the dark understage of history. The great Mr. Reyes.
This music does pretty cool.
This.
Welcome back, twin.
It's totally
Absurd.
Haha! You laugh at me now!
Oh, how ironic, wouldn't you say? That's odious mark carved into me by true gramarye will bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the karmic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Reyes, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He's my fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago.
I put him up as a sacrificial lamb for fun.
And profit.
And profit.
He said he'd become a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Reyes. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so, mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic, on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show. You really had us all fooled. Then you stabbed the guy.
Mr. Attins. Or should I say, Mr. Roos? In your hatred of troop gramarye, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. And then set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the gramarye name.
Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I said the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal elements runs in the blood of these gramaryes.
See, that comment in itself shows that you already have a distaste for the gramaryes.
Yeah.
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Yikes!
Eek. Just kidding.
What the heck was that?
Eat my words, lawyer lad, for I fear your grasp on reality is slipping.
For I fear your gaslighting is getting stronger. I must hold steadfast.
I don't know why he did that.
Shock factor.
I guess.
Don't talk about this any deeper. I'm going to shock you so we go to a different topic.
I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks.
Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already?
My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi.
What?
Recall defense that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Attins was at Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to.
I think they say he also kind of rushed over. So, like,
Yeah.
if it was after the audience thought that... Well, after the prank went through, he could have come in and been like, haha, die!
Just like that.
Just like that, yeah. God, that's right. I forgot all about that.
Oh, so what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Actually, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Very well then, on with the show.
Time for the mysterious fifth suspect. No.
Are you watching Magnifique Gramarye? The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The Grummery line will be no more.
How do you guys look at this man and say that he has no ill will towards Trucy when he's literally at every opportunity saying, oh, the Grummery line should fucking die?
The judge is, how you say,
Stupid. My perfect alibi.
As the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. What if you also have a twin?
Fuck.
And then at the end of this, we find out Apollo also has
a twin.
Do you understand now, perhaps?
His twin has a brace, or his twin has a necklace that gets tighter. He doesn't like to go around people too much because it just strangles him.
Yeah. I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident.
Aha.
So how could I have committed the murder?
His staff did say he was there at the station. So it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi.
That can't be right. If Mr. Rattan's is the killer, he had to have been at the theater.
There's gotta be a hole somewhere in his story.
I assure you there are no holes in Mr. Reyes' stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through.
Cool, so there's no
Well,
way
that's
for you to
pretty bad.
escape whenever I get to corner you.
Yeah. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. My totally real, absolutely true, 100% not made up alibi.
I was about to say,
Funny.
I'm about to say, you claiming it is not only your alibi, but your perfect real alibi. Makes me feel like it's probably not a perfect or real alibi. Whenever you have to use you have to use an adjective to enunciate just how true your alibi is. I feel like your alibi may not be true.
Mr. Reyes, your magic's 100% real, correct? That's right. 100%. So you can teleport. That's right. So you teleported from the studio to the Penrose. Oh, fuck.
But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right?
Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car.
Could he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes? Killing the victim?
Oh, allow me to stab at reading your mind.
Please don't stab me. I don't want to be stabbed too.
Aha. Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim?
How in the...
But no, that's a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call a taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. I don't think they keep records on that stuff. Never mind. The driver's a big fan of the ratings Raja. I even gave him a card.
He gave the driver his card. It was very clever of him.
You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well that what I was doing at the time of the incident.
Yeah, killing the victim. What was the other TV show you were working on?
Well, a special project, you see. One moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a ratings Raja special production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration. I thought that said depression.
You switch personas just to say that. What's the show about?
Washed up has-beens, singers, and comedians get together and play musical chairs. What the fuck? The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. Priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right?
No.
Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice?
Sir.
As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. So for someone who does their research, you don't know shit about this guy.
Yeah. You know, has Apollo taken a case that he's lost that we know of? Because
I think Venus is the only one that ever lost the case.
Yeah. So I know we had Matt on guard. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm thinking of something else. I won't say anymore.
Okay.
But yeah, it's... I think Matt on guard was the only one that we lost. And let the ratings Raja produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime.
You have great reactions. Who knows? It might be your true calling.
You know, I don't know if I'm really feeling TV. I kind of like the visual novel aspect better. Hey, whose side are you on?
In any case, I was overseeing the production of this program during the Penrose performance. Do ask my staff if you don't my claim. I don't know.
You saw the fire and felt compelled.
I
will say,
activated my D&D brain.
I like the animation they do, the reflection in his sunglasses. The fire reflection, I think, is fun.
Also, one, I don't really know how to discern. Like, I feel like he'd be a douchebag with either persona he's putting on.
Yeah.
So I don't really know how to differentiate his voice between the two. But also, every time there's a character that does that, who voices them? I've had, I think, 4 now.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say though, at least with Mr. Caw Caw Caw, he had his little. He did have some tells that he was in. What's his face? What's it called? Whatever the yokai's name was.
I mean, this guy has tells too. I just like looking at his body language and the way that he talks.
Yeah.
I don't get a hugely different vibe between the two of them.
Right. Yeah.
No, I get the feeling that the only real difference is that he would be potentially more cocky being the magician guy persona. That's about it.
I almost feel like we're the other way around.
I feel like
Yeah.
the cockiness is different depending. Like it's, I don't know if I have words for it because the cockiness on both persona sides are I can do anything and you can't stop me. But it's different. It's ever so slightly different.
Yeah. One's more flashy, one is more dramatic. Yeah.
It's very subtle, but there's a slight difference.
Yeah.
Cocky Mysterious versus Cocky Punchable. They're both kind of punchable though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Cocky Mysteriously Punchable. Cocky Punchable. How do we know your staff members aren't in cahoots with you?
I'm making my business perform solo. My magic is neither need nor want for assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? If there's no gimmicks, what's the secret to reveal?
Also, why do you say that my magic is solo when you literally took in a fan under your wing and taught him your magic to use him? Like, bro.
Yeah, but then he killed him.
Yes, he killed. Yes, I know. But still, who's to say he doesn't have another little peon under his wing that he's gonna be like, all right, bro, you're up to bat next. Like, you're up to bat next. Go stand in the batter's box. Okay, here comes the pitch. And then he comes in with the metal bat right behind his head and smacks him while he's in the batter's box, waiting for the pitch. Like, so he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's a complete opposite of Trucy.
There are many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. Man, celebrities can do a lot.
Well, have you seen what he...
Surprise.
Literally, have you seen what he did to be able to, like, frame Trucy and influence the public opinion in a matter of minutes after everything happened? Like, come on now. I wouldn't be surprised if he could convince the whole audience to be like, fuck Trucy, right? She's a murderer.
Here's $100. I was here the whole time. Right.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
No.
He
Here's
really-
$500. Okay.
He really has made a rock solid alibi for himself.
Yeah. It's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is.
Has all been revealed to you now?
I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? So if you knew.
Actually, visual novels.
These are very visual novels.
Again with the twin business? You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row?
Hey, it worked the first time. Who could say it won't work again?
And it wasn't a gimmick last time. It was they were actually twins.
Yeah.
If you do not believe him, Defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I'm sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless.
Yeah, I guess the twins theory's a little far-fetched.
That's it, huh?
Damn.
It just feels like I get that that wasn't the thing that we had to press on, but it just feels strangely unceremonious.
Yeah.
The way that we just cut that testimony.
Yep. This alibi really is airtight.
I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there's no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites of the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your honor's head. It is? Is it a bird? The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm.
Polo, Trucy will be thrown in prison, and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at a good price?
What? Dina, why do you assume I'm going to be a fisherman? I told you! I have absolutely zero interest in going off on a tuna boat! Right, I forgot about that. I'm like, Dina, why are you asking me for fishies? Me of all people. Think justice. You have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a seal fall. So what now?
Ho ho ho. Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Reyes. And stay for my grand illusion until the end of time. Ha 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 ha.
Wait. Is he saying that we're still trapped in some sort of illusion of his?
That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection.
Is there a Mr. Direction?
No, he's the producer.
We'll
We'll have to go find that suspect, Mr. Direction.
While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
Could it be? You know what, Mr. Attins? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you've prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see.
What are you going on about, lad?
Have you got something, Apollo?
This piece of evidence right here.
I just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Rattin's magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case?
I keep expecting it to just continually zoom in and not stop.
Just get into like the pupil of his eye.
Ow, God, fuck!
Sorry, didn't realize you were using perception. I didn't realize your eyes were bulging out that far. We thought we could get the camera this close. If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then just maybe. Do you guys need to say?
Like they was Your Honor, counterpoint. This man is full of shit.
Athena, there's something uncanny about this case.
Okay, what is it?
Rattin's alibi. It's too perfect.
That's true. It's It's like it's impossible to break, no matter how hard we try.
But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think.
I'm not following.
We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us.
It's definitely a possibility.
The defendant's care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there?
Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak.
What is this certain assumption you're thinking of?
This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Roger returned his guild. No, that's true, Brad. That's true, Brad. Okay, we're gonna take this as a pausing point, because we've hit the top of our stream hour. So it's time for us to take our hourly ad break. If you guys want to hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back to continue on with this. So, I'll see you guys in just a minute. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for the celebrates. Thank you for not timing them directly on top of each other. magically throwing celebrates at the same exact time. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the celebrates, roll twin. This is one key assumption we've taken for granted this whole time. I would think it'd probably be the culprits on the scene. That's the assumption we've been running with, to be honest, that the culprit was there the whole time. That's my bet, at least. Watch Ace Attorney slap me because I'm confident.
Probably.
What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Pretends' perfect alibi would become irrelevant. Always getting anky. His coin's flipping a little harder.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Magic. Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in footage.
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit?
Well, if it's not the culprits, then whose is it? It's a fucking sandbag flying away for all we know.
I'm not 100% sure yet. But I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like the shadowy shape before you, Your Honor. During the magic show itself.
In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us.
This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit.
It's so good. It's moving the hand over.
Yeah. At least it's not as awkward as I had to fight with the beginning of Dual Destiny with the 3-dimensional space where the camera was also kind of I can't remember what the word is for it, but the camera would shift and space would also shift. It was like a, oh my gosh, what's it called? Where you get like a parallax type of thing going on. And so I could never click on anything because I would I had to drag the pointer over. But then the camera would also shift where I was where the item I was trying to point was. I'd be like, oh my god. Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure?
Ah, now you mention it, it does, doesn't it?
Miss Wright, could you identify this shadow for the court?
Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage at the catwalk overhead by wire.
Then, could the shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too?
No, that's not possible.
Mrs. Hat.
Ace Attorney team out here looking at stuff I saw a month ago while I slowly slip into madness. It's just the, what's the word? It's the Ace Attorney experience.
At least they touched on it instead of it just being there and then be like, well.
Like the lantern. Like the lantern. Maybe one day. You know, no, there's gonna be no day. No day. Never is there ever gonna be an instance where we're gonna figure out what happened to the lantern. There's no hope for it.
After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there.
In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up.
Some other figure. I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice.
He's right. We've come this far. I'll just try to figure it out from the clues I have on hand.
What is the second shadow shown in the footage? I have a guess.
What's your thoughts?
It's the victim. He had a hook on his belt.
It's true, he did, yeah. And that picture does show it.
So he got yanked up and there was a sword waiting for him up there.
Right? Yeah, because wasn't there something wonky with it up there too? Because Mr. Hat got all tangled up weird. I'm trying to remember what it was like up there. But I do remember there was something odd with the padding up there. Like it'd been disheveled or something. If we consider what has happened on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Roos. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery.
The victim?
Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was pretend to be dead, and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Rittins?
Indeed. More of it.
I contend that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air.
So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in a coffin, the victim flew up in the air, just as the prank script says?
Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is a true piece de resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Oh, we sweating.
Hung.
Athena.
Did you waddle away?
She potentially waddled away.
Did you mute yourself and forget?
Oh, we had to go pee. Don't tell me. You've got it all figured out.
Yes, I think so. If we can look beyond Mr. Ritten's last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk, just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at that time.
Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready.
In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that?
To murder him!
I mean...
Yeah?
It's definitely not the alibi, that don't make sense.
Well... I could see an argument for falsifying the alibi is that the action of sending him up there like that essentially he's orchestrated the murder, but he's got an alibi where he's not there to actually be present. So I could see by having that happen at that point in time before he's there being a way to falsify his alibi. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? I don't think it's to hide the body. Because either way, the body was found. Whenever he's pretending and when he was dead, so...
Maybe you just did a really bad job at it.
maybe fill off the padding. Are you winning, son? I don't know at this point, honestly. Welcome in, Grortug? Welcome in, Gror. I don't know. I feel like to murder him is kind of on the nose, but we're also going after him. But... Oh, Ace Attorney, why do you do this to me? Why did the culprit make the victim fly up to the air like that? I'm just gonna go on the nose. I don't want to be on auto. That's Genshin. That's Genshin controls. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? When he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin. If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear.
Could it be?
Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of the prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air. After Miss Wright was called backstage and just as a set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort.
What you mean?
Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick.
What?
Oh,
Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Rittens was at the time of the death.
it's hard.
Huh?
It is hard to take you seriously.
I know. I was about to say, I'm like, he looks even stupider now that it's a cape.
Yeah. You look like a 7-year-old going to the beach. But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice?
Just before the murder occurred. The dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. It and Mr. Manov Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. You know, I really wouldn't want a set piece being my counterweight for a stunt. Just saying. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall. Which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up. And into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why no one saw the blade.
Yeah.
Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape.
The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion.
I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Chusi would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason why I did it.
You were used, Betty. Roger Rittens used you.
I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around.
After the incident occurred, Mr. Rittens arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage.
But how did he have time to do all that?
When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see.
Horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. Sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off.
Let's be very specific about this, sir. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Rittens, who killed the victim, all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent.
Hung! Nga! Gra! Grabbery! Mm-hmm.
悟ら今を何度も覚まし出た死ぬけ誰がさよそのか
I've looked at the voice actor for him, and even hearing this now, I'm like, this is so familiar, but why can't I put my finger on who this voice actor is? I know who this is. I looked at the name and I recognize the voice, but I can't remember. Oh my gosh. I can't remember who it is. Was this Daisuke Namikawa?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember we talked about him, and I'm like, I can't remember. And I'm like, there's only a handful of times I've actually heard Daisuke Namikawa speak with a little deeper voice like this. Usually he kind of has a lighter tone to his characters, I heard at least.
I still think it's funny that Nayuta is voiced by Matt Mercer in English.
Speaking Critical Role.
Yeah.
Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper.
He can't possibly have a counter argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Sadmati?
No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk.
Yeah, because they found the blade and had his blood on it, not in the catwalk.
Which means you have no evidence to support your theory.
But Mr. Ratins retrieved it after the fact.
Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory.
You know, I wonder if that clap is the same way how people like look at other people they don't like from afar and take two fingers and like squish their head like a grape. I wonder if that smack is him just going smack straight to Apollo's face. But
that proof does not make more sense to believe. That the murder was committed there on the stage. That's where the bloodstained sword was found, after all. Huh. That's a very good point. As the only person who could have committed the crime there on the stage. Drusy Red remains the prime suspect.
Ah!
It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you've done nothing to prove the accused innocence. It's time at last to let it go and move on. Oh. Are you seeing this, magnifique Gramarye? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Gramarye name is done for. She didn't do anything, sir. You're being an asshole.
You are being an asshole. Especially since she really had no connection to Gramarye.
Yeah.
Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here.
I know.
Just wing a piece of evidence at his head.
Well, you know what? That's how the prosecution likes to treat us, so we might as well, right? Yeah, I know. That's just what I was thinking.
Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed?
Of course I do, Your Honor.
This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script.
Right. So theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's gotta be something Ratins couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Ratins, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here. Just some good old-fashioned logic. Time for Danganronpa Brain Blast. As long as the magic show wasn't scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned, so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, One thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't a part of the show's original script? Bonnie's mistake. Poor Bonnie. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during this magic trick? I swear. Her life choices! No! It's Bonnie slander! Oh my god! Oh my lord! Damn! He's attorney! She doesn't have to deal with it. She doesn't need you also slandering her. My god. Because Bonnie puts Mr. Hat on the right side of the coffin instead of the left. Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite the one in the show's script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater. Which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? Oh! What side was it on? Was it on the... right side facing the audience, left side facing the backdrop? Does it say? Well, that's super helpful. Mr. Roos's palm prints are reversed. Mr. Roos on the side panels. There's also like a shadow looming in the background. I keep seeing out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, I'm just like, oh. Also, hi, Chai. Welcome back.
Hello.
There's something looming in the background. There's something looming in the background of the backstage. Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? I'm gonna take a stab that the blood was on the wrong side of the coffin. I can't remember for certain. But how would Ritten's be able to use other people's fingerprints as a cover-up, right? I could see maybe I could maybe see Mr. Roos's because he was, or not Roos, but Mr. Mysteries, because he was there dead. But what would having a reversed handprint mean? Betty's Fame's fingerprints were found on top. Prints on the side panels. Mr. Roos. Mr. Roos's palm prints are reversed. Mr. Roos's palm prints are reversed. Does that just mean he slapped it twice with his left hand, or...?
It indicates to me that he was facing the curtain rather than the audience.
Okay, I see. Sorry, I was getting a little confused there, thinking. I was like, thinking that handprint was on the front, but no, it's like a cross-section showing the inside.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So he wasn't facing...
They touched on it at the time, but that's also like 3 weeks ago.
That was also like 3 weeks ago. I barely remember what happened last week, to be honest. Bold of me to remember anything further than that. Especially when I'm getting distracted by the monster lurking in the curtains. I still don't know why did they put that there? Like, what is that?
I think it's supposed to be the shadow of the curtain. Because look to the right of the coffin. I can't point with my mouse. I don't know. How to
Yeah,
do this.
I know. Like the shading on the
It's
white
the
part of the curtain?
No, like... Are you talking about the shadow on the tile?
No, I'm talking about the shadow that's maybe like a good 2 feet above it. That's like round
Oh.
and just like lurking from behind it.
There's print on the curtain. It's probably just part of that.
Maybe just print on the curtain. I don't know. Everything else looks so gray back through here. I'm like, I see the thing that's higher above the ground and the shadow from the curtain with the shadow above kind of applies or something looming.
Yeah, no, the you can kind of see a little bit of it, like at the top right of the coffin too. And there's a little bit of red.
Yeah.
The entire background is printed on the curtain.
True. Still very monstrous looking to me, especially in the corner of my eye. It's the spooky season. There's a monster lurking in the shadows. It wasn't actually Mr. Roos that killed him. It was the monster that lives in the abyss of backstage. Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? That's okay. Granted, we don't actually see him spill out of the coffin, so
No.
maybe he was meant to like fall backwards, you know, and have like a black dead face, right, as he falls on his back, going towards downstage. But why would he? Why would that change where Trucy was standing or not standing? Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? Why would Trucy have to be to the right facing the audience side of the coffin, not the left? What difference would it have made if he spilled out of the coffin? I think I want to go with blood in the coffin hole still. I've been thinking too much on the fingerprints because I don't remember which side there was blood in the coffin hole, but theoretically at that point in time, Mr. Britton should not have had any blood from where Trucy stabbed in the side of the hole. So I'm going to go with the assumption that was on the blood was in the coffin hole on the right side of the coffin where Trucy was not standing. Because I don't know how the fingerprints connect to this, but I don't trust Ace Attorney, so to save us. Okay. I wish there was more information on that because it doesn't say in our evidence, and that was 3 weeks ago. Thinking Trucy had appeared to the left. The culprit must have put the blood on the left hole. The blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have swapped the coffin sides. Interesting. It is a collapsible thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Theoretically, he probably could have pieced that together. It's all the same size pieces. That's right. The left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the 2 panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. This is the handprints.
Oh, man.
Sorry, Mr. Rittens, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt.
Another bluff, is it? As though we have anything of the kind.
Don't speak. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion.
What?
After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Rittens tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. Thanks, Emma.
Fingerprinting results. What about the fingerprints is unnatural?
Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should look like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree?
There. It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way?
They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss Wright would also pop up to the left of the coffin, as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole in the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that, due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was on the right side of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust a sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood on it was the side opposite to the one that Trucy had used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So, he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels.
And that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two side panels around. The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side?
We would have found it with luminol. I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor. Because of a little something called luminol testing!
Ah, right. Luminol. I almost forgot. Luminol can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right?
Means you thought of everything. I gotta write visual novels. I gotta write Ace Attorney visual novels. That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof to his meddling. How about it, Mr. Rittens? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Nah. Brucey Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was the witness who tampered with the evidence.
Why would she move the panels to incriminate herself? Ah, but I do have proof.
What?
A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all, Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. Why, you impudent?
I'm sure you've realized by now, Prosecutor Salmati, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up.
Oh.
Stop right there, bro!
Well, you get this fair.
Really? Miss Wright and I. Because I think you're the one with a ticket here for trying to Wah! Because I think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl.
Balls in your face, balls in your face. Prosecutor Sharmati, are you alright? No, he's dead.
As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill. Is you, Roger Rittins. All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show's been cancelled. Permanently.
Yeah. All my secrets have been revealed, you say? Huh. Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Raves.
Is he about to disappear?
Witness a magic far greater than true grammar. Burn. Crumble. Fall to my furious flames. The great Mr. Reyes will bring an end to you all. And now for the final heir to the Grammary name. Right here, right now. You too shall be... No, this isn't right. No. Did anything wrong? No. It's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. What? Stop, no. Curse you, Grammary!
Man's been flashbanged.
I thought he was gonna fall backwards, not gonna lie.
Or
His
toppled the
breakdown's
witness
so
stand.
good.
It's so performative. Very on brand.
Mhm.
Curse you, Grammaries. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me.
When you decide
All
to
because I
kill...
committed a little murder.
I know what I was about to say. Whenever you decide to take another person's life, it's no longer the Grammary's fault. I'm sorry.
Curse them all to the abyss. I think most of them are probably already there, to be fair, so you don't really gotta...
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Is there anything sus about, God, what was his name? Trucy's dad.
Ah.
I'm trying to remember because I know that he was accused of something, but I don't remember if it was true because it was also the case that got Phoenix disbarred.
I think we proved him innocent, but it was after he already
Zach.
died.
Zach. Okay, yeah, Zach Gremory. But yeah, I couldn't remember. I want to say that he's innocent. I do, but I can't remember. It's been a little bit. But I feel like out of all of them, Zach, and then maybe Lemaware. I can't remember too much about Lemaware, but she also kind of lost her marbles for a little bit.
As you do.
Well, yeah, after an accident, one could feasibly lose their marbles for a little bit. I think this is your line, Aria.
Oh, okay. Do you really hate us that much? I think it's Trucy. Yeah.
I mean, all the other Gramarys are dead.
Yeah, you never know. It could be like.
I guess Lemaware is some.
True. I don't think this would be her like, yes, this is the time that I'm going to appear out of nowhere and not only appear out of nowhere, but claim that I'm a Grammary and announce this to the world for the first time. Like,
Does your hatred run that deep?
is it? Didn't we get Valiant locked up though? Because wasn't he like, he didn't kill someone, but wasn't he like an accessory or something?
Didn't he kill the Grandpappy?
Yeah.
Did he kill the Grandpappy?
Fucked off, yeah.
That was the whole case. Was the old man got killed and we had to prove which one of them did it.
Yeah.
He died in his hospital bed because he made one of the other guys do it.
I can't fully remember. I don't know. I just remember seeing him walking around outside the venue, I thought, after. And I'm like, why is this man still here? But I could be misremembering. It's been a long while.
There's a lot of time shenanigans.
I could be wrong, but I think Valen decided to turn himself in.
Right. Then how do we conclude the case?
He fucked off before.
Was that literally the only case that we were able? Right, he did disappear. Was that literally the only case that we've ever did an Ace Attorney that would run close enough to an actual court case where we're literally just proving the defendant's guilt and not fingering the actual culprit? Like,
no, we got it. We like figured out who the culprit was. It was going to cause him be like, he's guilty, but he vanished and ran off before we could properly do that. If I remember correctly.
I thought he tried to do that. Or no. Zach vanished.
Yes. Did Valen do the same though?
Zach?
Because Zach did the vanishing act and like swapped places with baby Trucy.
And Trucy helped him escape.
Yeah.
I didn't think Valen got away.
Valen turned himself in, I'm very certain.
The brain wires don't connect that far back right now.
It's been 83 years.
The old man killed... Okay, I thought the old man might have killed himself. I'm trying to remember. How did the old man kill himself? Because I had a distinct feeling that neither the proteges actually did it. Yeah, with the gun, but I'm trying to remember how with the gun.
I forgot that the old man killed himself.
Because it was right square. It was square between the eyes. Valen left the gun on his bed.
Was it a trick gun that fired backwards?
Oh, it was the weird gun, yeah, because that was part of their trick where they would point the gun at each other but somehow not hit each other.
Well, that was a different thing. The aim was off on those.
Yeah. Because I think that during the practice of that trick is when
Lemaware got hurt. Yeah. Also, hi Lux, welcome in.
Oh,
is that Michi streaming? I know, shocker. Shocker, right? Welcome in. Oh, you were playing Oberdin, Return of the Oberdin. How was that? I watched playthroughs of that. That one looks like a really cool game.
I think you finished it.
Nice. Sack shot the clown, and Valen didn't even fire the gun. Yeah, I thought that was what, because I had a distinct feeling that Valen might have been in trouble for something, but it wasn't murder. It was something a lot less severe than that. But I don't remember how old man shot himself in the head.
Trick shot.
Trick shot. The last bit of magnifigrammary magic. I will now kill myself in a very mystical way. He is a magician, not. I don't know. I'll have to go back and review it because I don't remember exactly. But I don't. For whatever reason, I am inclined to feel that Valen was in trouble for something, but it wasn't super severe. So for whatever reason, I thought he might have gotten like locked up for a short while or just like smacked on the wrist or something. But out of Trucy actually inheriting the magic, he kind of like slinked away out of shame. Had to guess wildly at the end, but I got through it. Nice. I'm glad you're able to get through it. Like I said, it looks like a very interesting kind of puzzle game. I cast major head wound. Damn. What a magic spell name. He 360 no scoped with that that magic spell.
I mean, there is a touch spell that I think is called Inflict Harm or some shit.
Deep enough to kill an innocent man?
You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnifique Gramarye, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I'd mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Or he's worried about you hurting yourself.
Or others.
Yeah. Since I was but a child, it's always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnifique, he took it all from me.
You could have still been
At least
a
he didn't.
magician, dude.
At least he didn't jettison you into the ceiling and stab you,
Yeah.
like you did with your protege.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a protege, really. He just grabbed some rando off the street.
His little
No, he
groupie.
taught him how to do magic for the
He
last
did.
2 years.
It's true.
Oh shit, I missed that part. I thought he just...
It's groupie protege.
But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic's supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder.
What's the big deal? Sir, it's a murder. I just used what I had available to me, that's all.
I get it now.
You weren't kicked out because you injured yourself. You kicked out. You're a self-centered prick.
That attitude toward magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician.
Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you'd be on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right. I didn't see through your tricks.
You see? So in the end, true Gramarye was defeated by the great Mr. Reyes. Oh. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. They make a lot of noises that I don't personally make, so I'm just like, how do you... Why? Yeah. Ow.
I feel you. With the fire too in your eyes, sir. Really just want to play the part of the villain, don't ya?
It's also really weird that he's doing laughs like this, and he's like, I'm looking at a bonfire. Wah ha 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 ha. Take that, Gramarye, you lose.
If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy.
Bailiff, who let this man have fire? Yeah. This code is in my prison. Can both burn in the flames of my creation.
God better Soph.
He's a hard man to act because he doesn't give me like anything proper to work with.
Yeah.
Bailiff, take Mr. Richards away. Get
should...
a fucking fire extinguisher in here, you dolt.
He doesn't give you anything to work with. He's just a fake person.
Well, I mean, I did just fucking fine with a certain detective.
Wow. It's true, but he was also a little bit better at it, I think.
Yeah.
And he also had a very over-the-top personality, so I think that's fun to tap into. This guy really just gives you nothing burger. He's like, I
am human. You sure are. Maybe maybe the Gramarye's kicked you out because you're about as dynamic as a cardboard box.
Damn, that's the real burn there. Not the fire in his hand or the fire in his eyes. That comment right there.
Also, stupid question. Did the judge actually say something about a fire extinguisher? Because I made a comment about that and did not even fucking read that line.
No, he did not. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. You should write visual novels.
Apparently. Looks like we reached the end.
Okay. I know we're like in the home stretch, but I feel like it's going to be longer than like 10 minutes. So I think we should go ahead and take our early ad break here real quick, and then we'll hop in to finish this up if that sounds good. Well, either way, even if it doesn't sound good, it's what's happening. So you guys better hold tight here for just a second. We'll finish this up in just a minute before ad break takes over for us. So we'll see you guys in just a minute. Alrighty, we are back. Also, I had a good giggle on your comment, Chai. I'm so sorry that you looked up murder. I'm so sorry you looked up murder.
Have no idea what reference you even want.
Apparently, Chai doesn't either.
I get that feeling though, because whenever I am thinking or typing about something that, or okay, if I'm talking to someone or thinking about something that's different to what I'm typing and trying to search or make like a list for, like I'll start making my like grocery list and I'll start typing just like there'll be random things that I'm talking to someone, or I start transcribing the conversation in my notes. I'm like, hold on, why am I writing about this?
What is it? What is it? I want to know
I have no idea what I threw at you, but it just like skimmed the top of your head and kept going.
What's the timestamp? 4 minutes or 4 hours 12 minutes. I'll have to go back and see it because I have no clue. I just heard things hit me. Also, Chai, what were you working on? Maybe that'll help. Like, what were you wanting to? What were you wanting to work on?
Oh no, sorry, I misread Chai's thing. I thought they said that they remembered. Oops. Something Ace Attorney.
Was it something Ace Attorney? Or was it Ace Attorney on the brain?
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe it was just Ace Attorney on the brain.
But I hope you can remember what you were looking reference for. Yeah. Okay. Let's wrap this up here.
I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show.
It was close. But we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down?
Miss Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
About to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? The smile of a true entertainer, as I do?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, this court finds the defendant Trucy right.
Can you imagine if he's like, replace that beautiful entertainer smile of yours? She's like, yeah. The court finds the defendant Trucy right. Guilty.
I want to watch as the light leaves your eyes. Court is adjourned.
April 28th. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3.
For everything, Polly. Oh, Trucy. Can I press that?
Grazie a Dio?
Oh. I just don't think I've seen it spelled out before. Grazia. Wait, what?
Grazie.
Grazie?
It's like Yahtzee. It's like Yahtzee, but it's grazie.
Oh, grazie a Dio.
There you go.
Yeah, it's Lord of the It's Italian.
Yeah.
Looks Italian to me.
Yeah. I kind of figured it was Italian, but I'm just like, brain not braining. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned.
Like how all the celebrations happening while I'm spraying a roach. That is worth celebrating, though. I guarantee you, Twin, that is something to celebrate. Spraying, getting rid of a fucking roach.
Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Roos is gone, I need to find someone to replace him.
Don't look at me like that, Trucy.
I wanna follow. You wanna join?
I don't like the way she's looking at me. What?
Leo.
Juicy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Ritten's used us. We're victims too. Even made me accomplice to murder. But, Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder. Roger Ritten's. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I still don't hate you.
Okay.
I guess she really does hate me. But, Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey! Shut up! I always hated her! Really? If we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But Aria from? God, just shut up!
Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Wow, Trucy. I never knew that being the best could be so tough.
Come on, Bonnie. We're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing at Juicy again, aren't you? That's not true, so zip it, dummy. Holly? Do you really think I am a naive greenhorn?
Huh? No way. She's not.
After all, you're completely taken by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you'd be on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right. I didn't see through your tricks.
You see? So in the end, Troop Gramarye was defeated by the great Mr. Reyes. Ho ho ho. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn.
Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Ratin said to heart.
Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore.
Yes, to go on a pilgrimage.
Damn.
Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh?
You're a wonderful Gramarye magician. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful Gramarye magician because of this. Your book.
My grandfather's notebook?
Big Brother Apollo time. The Gramarye Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even through all the cheering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You were everything my Niffy could have hoped for in an heir. You're a great magician, Trucy.
A great magician? Me?
You really are. That's why. You don't have to worry about what Ratin said.
Oh, Polly. Thank you. Still...
Ah! No buts. He got kicked out of the troop. You didn't.
I wasn't even born yet! I couldn't have done without you. I would have lost my nerve if I had been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me?
I remembered what you said to me in the detention center.
After all, you're sure you swapped swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine.
Your words were what kept me going. Apollo.
Don't talk to me. I'm about to cry.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
Trucy's real smile's the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. Emma.
I'm really sorry, Trucy. For everything.
But why?
Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sadmani what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you, too.
You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job.
You're too kind.
Oh, I don't know about that. Is something wrong, Emma?
Oh,
Oh. Prosecutor Sadmati. What are you doing here?
Detective Sky.
yes.
I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. What? Come, let us go.
Oh, wait! Prosecutor Sadmati!
The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact.
Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me?
What?
Time for me to oh my god, I can't speak. Time for me to reveal my deepest lore.
But Mari, you're my son.
What? Whoa! You've really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff? What happened to you?
Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I had nothing to say to the likes of you.
Are you serious, Nayuta?
Now, if you'll excuse me.
There he goes.
What was that all about, Apollo?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, yay.
How do you know Prosecutor Samadi?
I can't tell you it's the end of this case. Maybe the next one. Let's just say we're old acquaintances.
Acquaintances? Seemed like something more than that.
Yeah. Well,
You don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you're always changing the subject.
why is now the time you're going to grill me about this?
I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future!
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, it's Mr. Wright! What uncanny timing.
Put him on speakerphone, Apollo.
What's up, Mr. Wright?
Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened in the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict?
Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine.
Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo.
Oh, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime.
God, Mr. Wright.
Because I'm going to be gone for the next several cases.
Mr. Wright, I don't want to be in charge. You're the oldest Apollo. Take care of your take care of your coworkers. Me? Really?
Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. You weren't before for some reason.
Damn! Damn! A full-fledged lawyer. I still can't wrap my mind around it.
Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo.
No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone.
Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you?
Phoenix. Why is it when you phrase everything now, you've been too powerful for too long now. You now have people under you and you're like, I'm going to ask this in the most guilt-trippy way possible.
I don't know if Aria's going to know this reference, but all I can think of is, would you kindly?
Would you kindly?
It's a Bioshock thing, and it's the kind of thing I cannot explain unless you've played it.
I see. Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Bye then, I guess. Damn. Full-fledged.
So, Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right?
Fuck, I forgot about this. No. He just asked me to go cheer you on.
Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly.
On stage right.
Yep.
The best seat in the house. I really appreciate the thought, but...
Good, then it's settled.
April 29th. Penrose Theater, stage. I should have known.
Yep.
That this is what she meant!
Magical girl Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic.
Wait a minute. You're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die.
There's no tricks or gimmicks.
Trucy!
Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword.
Trucy! No, wait, stop, no!
And that is how Juicy and Grammarly Land ended on a rousing high note.
Do you imagine? Phoenix knows that Trucy's okay. Trucy's already called him and been like, Daddy, I'm safe. It's okay. Apollo got the not guilty verdict. We're all fine. He's like, okay, cool. But Daddy, my show tomorrow. I need to fill the spot. Daddy, I'm not going to be able to finish my show tomorrow. I need another person that can help fill in for the magic show and be my assistant. Phoenix is like, I'll take care of it. Don't worry, Trucy. I got you. I got you. I already asked Apollo. Perfect. I'll make sure that he helps you. I'll make sure he helps you.
With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams.
What kind of ending is that? Poor Apollo.
We never did figure out where he was keeping that camera.
No. No. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's better that we did not figure out where he was keeping that camera. Why am I always getting cooked, chat? He's so cute. I love when he was put in a situation. No, try. No.
Put him in more situations.
No.
Yes.
No. I don't want to
Put him in all the situations.
I don't want to put him in more situations.
He deserves it as a treat.
Deserves it. He deserves it as a treat for you, not for him. For you and Chai. Oh my God. That's part of the problem you are. You know, the first part is accepting and understanding the situation. The next part is enacting upon it. Quit putting him in situations. Quit putting him in situations. Apollo does not deserve this. He doesn't deserve it, but it's funny. I feel for the poor guy. He's the butt of almost every joke. Even whenever even whenever pain's involved, he still ends up being the butt of the joke. How does that happen? Poor Apollo. Poor Apollo. I feel for the guy. I really feel for this poor man. Oh man. Let's return to the case menu. We'll have background music. Oh, we have Maya up next. That's true. We were going to meet her. But yes. Capped off this case. We saved Trucy. As expected, but we still saved Trucy. And we proved yet again that Soph and I should write some visual novels. On more than one occasion tonight. Okay. We need to wrap up. It is so late. I've got work tomorrow. But thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed us finishing out the case here. Enjoyed all the... I don't even know where it's going with this. I hope you guys just enjoyed tonight. Because I had a good time tonight. I remember playing this game and telling my brother about it, and as I did, and my main commentary was Apollo suffered more than Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Also, my computer cracked for a second as I was typing that.
Oh, no.
This is what you get for appreciating Apollo's suffering. That's what you get. Your computer's also being like, hey, no. Hey, no.
Put him in situations, it'll be funny. Let's go, Trucy.
Yeah, it was karma. I accepted.
AO3
Poor Apollo. Poor Apollo. Oh my gosh.
The Von Karmic threads.
The Von Karma threads. I don't want to know what the Von Karma threads are.
So, Athena looks so damn happy in that thumbnail.
She's full of life. She's just raring to go. We even get Black Quill smiling, and he doesn't look like he's sneering either. Like, he looks like he's smiling. I'm actually kind of excited. I'm actually kind of excited to go up against Black Quill again, because I'm sure he's probably going to be a smarmy prosecutor, as they all are. But I feel like this could potentially be the beginning of the Black Quill renaissance, just because we've gotten through his past, where he was really like, that was his, oh, I've got to be brooding, and, you know, I've got to be the way that I am because all this stuff. But we uncovered all of that. And not only that, but we got him out of death row. Athena's okay now. Like, we uncovered the truth with that, and that was kind of like the pain point. So I'm excited to see, like, how Edgeworth came around. I'm hoping that Black Quill comes around, you know? I know, he could still be brooding, but, like, I'm expecting him to be either not a dick or a lot less of a dick. He might do the gotchas to us, but I don't think he's going to, like, send Taka to attack us. Yes, I'm excited for that. Maybe it's because
after episode 4, I can finally start sending fan art to you.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably going to be into the new year, I have a feeling.
probably, but I think it's episode 4 is, after we finish that, is when it's safe to send certain fan art.
I see.
Oh my.
Oh. Aria's got some spicy spoiler-filled art to send us that she's hidden.
It's not spicy. it's spoiler. It's spoiler at least.
Well,
it also would make more sense with episode 4.
He has one moment in that case that caught everyone off guard, and I can't wait for you to see it. Black Quill's growing on me, and I'm not sure. Well, not that I dislike Black Quill. Like, I appreciated his, like, at the very least, even though he was a dick, he was like everything that he said, aside from, like, you know, manipulating us. But, like, whenever he would, like, go through with something, he went through with it, and he just, like, I'm going to accept and embrace the fact that I'm just being a dick. I'm like, you know what? I can respect that. If you're just gonna be a dick and be wishy-washy, nah. But if you're going to, like, be, nah. I'm going to be the way that I am. I'm going to be the samurai that just hates your guts. I'm like, that's cool, boo. That's cool. And maybe it's because I voiced him, but he's grown on me. I appreciate Black Quill. Black Quill's a katana reveal. Oh no. Oh no. We get to witness his soul. All right. Well, we should cap it off here before we continue talking about Black Quill's katana reveal and what might happen in the new year. But yes, thank you everybody for coming to hang out tonight. I'll likely be streaming more this weekend. I really don't know what day I want to stream. I've just been so beat, honestly, that who knows, will it be tomorrow night? Will it be Saturday? Who can say? I'll try to do my best to put an announcement in the Discord announcement channel to give everyone at least a little bit of warning, but if it will be, it'll be probably in the evening each day, typically around 8 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll likely be picking up, if we do stream this week, we'll likely be picking up Genshin to start the new Archon quest that got released and try to catch up on that. So perhaps it'll be something we do. We shall see. After I get off of work tomorrow, we shall see.
It's another two-parter. There's Act 3 and 4.
Gotcha, yeah. Oh, man, so then maybe that means I had to stream both Friday and Saturday to get done. Fuck. I don't know. We shall see. You
got a lot of time. You got 6 weeks to get through it, so.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. It's just, I want to know. I want to know when I want to stream it too, so in order to do that.
At least, I assume Act 4 came out because there's a rewards thing for clearing Act 4 to get materials for Nefer.
Who's the other... Granted, not to say that they did this the same, but the original one that was released focused on Llama and Flynn's, yeah. And Nefer's the only 5-star they've released now.
Yeah, we're not going to get another new 5-star until Winter 3?
Interesting.
Probably.
So it's not in the second half. What?
Why would there be 3 and 5 but no 4? How do you skip an act number?
I think Twin thought we were talking about something else, I think.
Oh no, we're talking about new Genshin
Oh, yeah.
quests.
Yeah. I think Durin is Lunar 3 because they're
Probably.
drip marketing him.
Yeah. Plus,
Yeah,
isn't
well,
for the
we
rush
have
because it's, if I remember
Farina now.
correctly, yeah, I was about to say it's Nefer and Farina, and I saw something about Malvika and Zhongli maybe.
I know it's Zhongli because I remember making a throwaway comment about the fact that it's probably going to be Zhongli again because it's always fucking Zhongli. And then I saw the banner spoiler and I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Yes, so far they only drip marketed Durin. I don't know if they drip marketed anyone else, but that's who they did like literally like an hour ago.
I don't know. We shall see. Maybe we'll see more into Nefer. Maybe the second half is more focused around Ryder since he's out and about again.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I remember seeing something about completing a story bit and you get like a skin for Durin.
I did see that they did have 2 drip marketings
Yeah.
for Durin. He has like a more flamey looking wing, a brighter flame. Yaholda
Yeah.
went. I know. I'm surprised it didn't release Yaholda with Nefer.
Yeah,
That's the
I
thing
thought-
to me. Like with Amphorius, one of the big things that they did was here's some characters. If they're not on this banner, they're probably on the next banner.
Mhm.
And then on the next patch, they'd be like, all right, here's 2 more characters that are going to be on the next banner. Yahoda's the only one we don't have accounted for.
Yeah. She
Yeah.
radiates 4-star energy too, so I thought she was going to be the 4-star to Nefer. Like that makes sense to me, you know?
Yeah.
Granted, I
I
say that, but
thought-
Finon took like 4 patches before he came out. So.
It's true.
I think that potentially Lunar 3 might be Varka and Durin, just because
Mhm.
they seem to be featured in Lunar 2 story, so
Interesting.
that's my only assumption.
That's true because Varka is in the version cover art.
Yeah.
He's also like
mean-
the last line in Lunar 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is.
He shows up talking to Raru. Raru.
Grr.
Peanut butter
I'm
mouth
going to
himself.
assume the Knave might have a rerun at some point, just because
Sure, she's gonna show up.
Yeah, she's also on the Lunar 2 banner, so
Everybody's here.
Zhongli's gonna show up in Mudcry.
Strongly, what are you doing here? I've decided to travel in my retirement. Need to try the
I
not
want to try the
crying.
wine.
The not
the wine and Mudcry.
Yeah.
Not crying.
The not cried. The not cried. Oh man. You know, a fun sight would be Varka and Zhongli drinking party.
yes. That'd be so great.
Oh man. Okay. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed.
Okay.
I love Genshin. We'll probably stream Genshin this weekend. We'll see how exhausted I am after work tomorrow, and if it's as long as it is, we may do a 2-day stream for it. So we shall see how it goes. But tonight we end it here. So I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you all for coming and joining. Yes, that. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night, and hopefully I'll see you. Hopefully I'll see you later. Hopefully later this week. We shall see. So until then, this is Michio signing off, and going to sleep. Have a good night. Bye, guys.
Night.
Bye.